Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Sorry for the later start, or at least from the loading screen, later start. Had to do a couple of things that took a little bit longer than I expected, but happy to be on today. It is Wednesday, third stream of the week. Yesterday we did Wholesome Verse Live with Fellowship, some Dead Cells before that. We've also been doing this like 2025 roguelike list over the past couple of weeks now. We're pretty deep into it. We may be able to finish it today if we lock in and not spend a lot of time in one individual game. The only thing where that may happen is Moonlighter, but outside of that, no other game should really take up a lot of time. We have to do November and December. The last time we were on, let me see if I can pull it up. Exclamation point list. Epibot is dead. Give me 1 second. Good to see everybody, by the way. Happy you could tune in. Hope you're having a good new year. Hope you have started on your resolutions. I did a little bit today. I was up at 7:30 a.m. this morning, which is a world record. I recorded episode 1 of Silksong. So I feel like I'm already on pace. I don't think I'll post anything until next week, though. All right, paste bin. Okay. So if we take a look at this. This is the list for 2025. We did Absalom. Did I play another game for October? Was that Jolton Slayer? That was September. Shape of Dreams, September. Absalom. I might just put Fellowship in for October. I don't care. November, however, we have to do Moonlighter. And then I was a little worried that no other game really released in November at all. Megabonk was September. Yeah, as I'm scrolling through here, I definitely feel like there was no other, decent release in November. Almost at all. I also did, like, a search on Steam. SteamDB, that is. Let me see if I can do that again. SteamDB Action Roguelikes released November 2025. Is Silksong going to be on the second channel? That's the goal, anyway. Whether it works out, I don't know, but I did record the first episode today. All right. This is November. Is it action roguelikes? Okay, I think this is it. Not Survivors, Doom Dawn. We go by maybe Peak. Only Up, Brain Rot Together. Wowee. Chat, we're playing the wrong games. This has got to be AI slop. There's no way. I mean, could someone make this? Probably. People make brain rot games in Fortnite. Troll your friends. Wow, hours of fun. I I couldn't have more fun than I am right now, having to do this all over again. Because my friend thought this was funny. I can't look at this. Devil Jam. $8. Mixed. Oh,
Welcome
no.
to hell, Rockstar. With my help, you'll climb the charts and the food chain. Now, 3, 2.
I'd say not AI because it has a very consistent art style. Why do Survivors games always make you fight slimes and bats? Like, if you don't want to be called a copy, I mean, these are, I guess, not just bats. They are megaphones with wings. And this is just a slime that has a speaker inside of it. So that, I feel like this is probably what you don't want to see. The bats are a little excusable, at least. It looks like your weapon skills are down here, and it goes in sequence based on maybe the music.
Aren't you a promising little nobody? How about I turn you into a star?
Yeah, that one had a bunch of different
Seems like you could use some extra muscle, kid.
Happy to help, kid.
But it's like, I don't want to play a Survivors like this. I really don't. Even if it might be really cool ability usage, like synergies and whatnot, this type of Survivors I don't really want to do. And I don't know how this is any different than Jotun Slayer that we played the other day. Brew Into Evil. This looked kinda interesting. Very positive, 92%. Probably a lot closer to a roguelike than half the stuff we end up playing. My only worry about games like this is if it's just constant death. I'm not gonna want to play it. Kind of wish they show the every item is unique kind of stuff. Because that sounds interesting, but why not show me what that looks like? Show me a single item. Even one. Okay, the button layout. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That definitely makes it not easy to choose. Oh, Eclipse Breaker was in here for November. So we can do Moonlighter 2, Eclipse Breaker. Let me just see what else is here. Peak. Million Depth. Huh. That's an option. Have you seen Armadas? It's like Returnal and Remnant shown on Xbox Partner Showcase. No, I did not. A competitor to Saros. Third person. Oh, Saros is also third person.
7 years ago.
2026, no date.
And the worthy were claimed. We were left behind. In our desperation, we called to you, warrior, to stand against the darkness.
looks faster than... I keep wanting to say No Rest for the Wicked. Looks faster than Remnant of the Ashes.
You will forge a path through Paris, long decayed. Together, we must reach the sunless gate. When we die, we will leave this place. But you return again and again.
Yo, roguelite. When you die, you return again and again. Yo, pick your bio.
What are you? Really? And why have you come?
Some of the melee looked interesting, but it could be that those are all executes.
Or is this the end?
Could be fun. Not sure how much depth there's gonna be. But if you look at Returnal, like, you have no idea how much depth there'll be until you realize the game's in multiple acts. I'll wishlist it. Okay. Good look, good look. Million depth, kind of interesting. Everything else is a survivor's game, I'm pretty sure. Stay in the rhythm. Well, we go by peak here. Ouroboros. Whatever this is, it got some play. Arcade action. Is it a clicker? I feel like it's a clicker game. Or big number generator. Almost looks like Paper Planet. Like, these games are okay, but if it's a 2-button game, because the Ouroboros just goes back and forth, I'm not really looking to play a 2-button game. Cursed Champions Morsels also came out. I don't know if anyone's playing Morsels. Mixed. 62? What happened? Wait, this game was gonna be sick. How'd they drop the ball? And like some would say, mixed does not drop the ball. Mixed is standard nowadays. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Your video was buffering. Oh, snap. I know you were saying that you were having internet issues for a little bit. It's so stylish, I want to enjoy it, but the game is utterly unreadable. Nothing is intuitive. What I like about the game is that the different morsels have unique playstyles. However, the roguelike aspects of the game made me play 17 hours to dive into the world and discover it. Is that bad? This game needs a reworked guidebook. I wonder how this game passed any game test without explaining anything. I currently cannot recommend this game. I come from a place of loving heart. It provided a twist on the genre thanks to Atomic Crops, but this game doesn't bring anything new to the table other than the art style. Oh no. Power-ups and items are sparse, no explanation of their effects. Like, we already know Isaac has reverted this for the most part. Ed has said himself that he wished that the stuff had effects at first, but there's just so many. I feel like this game falls flat in a few ways. the upgrades leave you questioning what you actually gained. That's a problem. I don't know why people, and I get this in Risk of Rain 2 as well, but at least in Risk of Rain 2, once you get the item, you can hover over it and read it. I don't know why there's this fascination or assumption that players want to be in the dark. I know, like, they want to build a community wiki where everyone's going to go and, like, put in information and work together to figure out and compile everything, but people are working 9 to 5. No one has time to do that stuff. We played After Blast. I don't know if it's particularly ready for me to post about it. So I think we're basically left with our 2 picks, Moonlighter and Eclipse Breaker. And I guess I'm okay with that. Just make sure we change the game, change the title. We've been under games and demos for a little bit, so we're going to go back to the mainline game, Moonlighter 2. And then we should be good. I have been meaning to come back to this game, too. That's it for roguelites you're looking forward to in 2026, as well as Deep Rock Rogue Core. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get 1.0 for Windblown earlier in the year, like Q1, Q2. I do think they still need a proper ending and maybe like one more alternate biome at the end. What else? Realm of Ink is another one. I believe they are closing on their game, so that 1.0 should be very soon. Kind of wish there was a sprint. But I'm sure people think this is fun. Alright, no idea what's down here. New NPC. Hey Will, it's you. Have you seen the little shop I'm building? I want to be like you. You're incredible. Don't understand why Pops don't see that. You're not weak and you work hard. And you use that strength to help people. I just sell stuff to people. I don't really help them at all. Defeat a boss using the broom. Wow. Game? Why can't I look at this stuff? I have to do the quest to see what this stuff is. Why not just not show the stuff at all? You'll be buying Rogue Core instead of Night Rain? Yeah, I guess if you don't get the Night Rain DLC, you might be missing out. And it's probably expensive too. Beat a boss with the broom. Alright. So for those who haven't seen this game, this is Moonlighter 2, the successor, the sequel to the hit indie original. This game is in mix, I think? No. Impossible. Moonlighter 2. Not in mix. It's 82%. That's pretty good. I think that a lot of issues have been addressed. Their last update, December 30th. Or at least announcement. Maybe they didn't do an update on this day. But I think this game is like actually doing the best with its systems that it possibly can. Roadmap is here too. Weird, it didn't show any of that. Oh, no, it did. Hopefully it did. Anyway, Moonlighter 2 early access roadmap is here. They're sitting at 86% positive as of the screenshot that this was taken. So they are head over heels, I'm sure. And obviously, once the game hits 1.0, I'm sure most people will want to play it then. But I think they do have something going on here. I guess I'll just do basic route since we have to beat the game with the bro. Yo, Malgus, have a good rest of your day. The combat in this game is probably like one of its lowest selling points, only because I think they can do better. You have your classic pick 3. There's no god boons, but there are different families that these are part of. So for example, Spike is a trap that shows up on this biome only. So does that trap spawn during boss fights is like a big issue that you might run across. Ice is a different family. The gun does more, applies ice stacks. And then gun has ammo. So if I were to take rebound, you'll probably see, even if I have like a full rebound build, rebound only goes so far. And the only thing giving us rebound, maybe rebound doesn't have its own icon. Anyway, you have your Slay the Spire map. There would often be the illusion of choice, where it doesn't really matter where you go because the reward's the same, but they do a pretty good job of this. I'm choosing between lightning or ice, or you can go double. I think double start is nice to sort of get the relics, which is the most important part of the game, up and running. All right, that's my Spike back there. Oh wow, the lockout on dodge roll. It's awful. But you're not supposed to use the broom. I'm doing this just as a challenge. So that Spike can hit enemies. Why did I not aim at the one right in front of me? The Spike can hit enemies, but it's exhausted now. Doesn't do anything anymore. Some enemies will get stunned, and then you could do like a knockback. Doesn't always kill them, so it's not an execute. This is the real game right here, is getting the treasure from the dungeon. You can look to see that you have a common. You have an uncommon that burns relics. Burn the pointed to relic and transform it into a random one. Adds rarity. Adds quality to rare relics in the backpack. So you could take Lost Brother and not use it yet. Like, there's an argument where you could just burn this thing and then have it turn into the thing I have on the other side, but we can probably do better than that. More burn, more burn. Oh, this is armor. Cast armor on relics in the same row. Top and bottom quality. So, for example, you could add armor to this, burn it, you'd want to transform it first. So maybe we put this here, pull this out, give the two of those armor. Oh, it's row? messed up. That's fine. Dang, it didn't let me place that. I thought it would just like swap them, but it held it in the hand. So now I can burn any armored item and not have to worry about it doing something bad. This is like super cheap. I think you'd rather break the commons, to be honest. But I can still wait. Wait until we have something that wants to see burn. The different rarity of chests does, like, sort of dictate what you're gonna be doing. It's kind of funny to think that, oh, I have a build based on the relics I'm holding. And I think they did a decent job of that. Just the combat's a little, wanting. Why did it not go into the trap? It's like, it's auto-targeting for monsters rather than targeting the trap over there that I can launch the enemy into. And then it just dies. I'm probably gonna complain a lot in the game. I hopefully have a lot more to say of good things. It's just like, wait, I wasn't even in that. All I did was punch it. It hit my broom. That's not fair. As I said earlier, hopefully I have a lot of good things about this game because this is an 80-something% positive game. In fact, you should probably assume that because I'm using the broom, I shouldn't be complaining about anything. Cast 2 times the spikes, but their damage is reduced. Oh, snap, the spike build is becoming online. As long as there's spikes in the roll. I just need that recipe, the little diploma-looking thing. So we'll head here. This is an elite, not a boss. I don't believe it's any of these. I am aiming directly in front of me and I'm hitting the slime below. Not complaining. You know, I'm just pointing out stuff. Dang, wasted my ammo, I guess. Heal myself. Interesting, this thing didn't get stunned. Later, buddy. It didn't actually fall in the hole, it ricocheted off the hole and died in midair. Yo! Didn't even use the spikes because I thought something stronger would spawn. Alright. Burn. Each time you burn the pointed to relic, it gains quality and changes direction. So essentially, we're gonna want to put armor on this thing. Wait, that's not armor, is it? That's burn. Almost cooked it, literally. Alright, We gotta turn some stuff into armored targets. Potion shop, I don't really care about. Even though I did use a potion. I forget how, like, you heal in this game besides potions. Like, if maybe I heal after each area. I'm at 45 right now. Very chill game. Maybe even a cozy game. There's definitely nothing wrong with it being a cozy game. See how that has an icon to it? I thought for sure that was going to spawn in the fight I was doing. Holy crap, my spikes. They're OP. And now that there's no spikes, that they're useless. It's a boon that does nothing. Nice spin. So again, I don't want to say anything bad about this weapon because it is the basic weapon of the game. I'm using it only because of a challenge. I hate that you get the purple effect on knockback, but it doesn't actually stun this beetle. Painfully slow. But again, all part of the challenge. We have burn. Literally more burn. Yo, Kingu, welcome on in. Each time this relic gains quality, give it more. When burned, adds quality to the pointed to relic. So this is a better burn target. For this thing. We have armor. This is trash. So now I need this thing to burn. Which we could do like this. Oh, this thing gains quality. Okay. That changes things slightly. Changes direction. So if I have burn on the right, I think you just burn through commons right now. And keep pumping this up. I think that's the goal here. I'm kind of wasting like potential double burns. That's armor. When burned, add quality to the pointed to relic. When burned, adds quality to the same row. That's kind of strong. Alright, it needs armor first. And now we have to burn it. Would be kind of nice to do this burn instead, but it will transform that item, and maybe we don't want to do that. let's do this. Okay. Not a very, like, great quality hit. Probably should have gotten rid of the 2 grays here. But we're trying to build the best backpack we can before we have to sell and make money, which is very sad. It hurts me to see that stuff go. Oh, wow. Is that thing stuck in there? I wonder why it doesn't constantly chop by default. Like, if a monster gets flung into it, the monster is, like, CC'd, but it doesn't take more damage. Once the trap stops, then they start taking damage, which is, I feel like, backwards? In the way how I think that should work? Bruh. So that's gonna die. I mean, maybe I need to be doing that more often. Even if they don't enter the stun state, I can still knock them backward. Alright, sick. Oh yeah, we gotta change the docket. Chat, I tried to record Dead Cells for Channel 2 today. It ended up being very, very interesting. So I hope you all end up liking it. Revisiting roguelikes from 2025 list. Okay. Let's get back to it. All right, we have more burn, more commons, more burn, cast armor on same row. This already used its effect. I feel like I don't really have much to add armor to. I don't know why I keep forgetting I have that relic. All right, that's better. So armor on all. We have a burn. We don't have anything for repeats. Maybe we just hold this. And then dung sells for nothing. Alright. Lightning, more ice. I have no ice so far. Question marks are sometimes challenges. I think they're always challenges. It's not like a random event, I'm pretty sure. Free roam. Defeating an enemy, cast 1 spike. Yo, that is spikes without having the trap. However, it only does 1 single monster and only 1 spike. We have doubled spike, but I don't know if it works on that. Okay, so we have whatever this is. Common relics have higher quality. Uncommon and epic chest relics have more quality. Defeating an enemy has a chance to increase the quality in that room. And then you cannot look at the map for some reason. You can look at your perks. Did I not report that? Maybe, you know what I need to do? Maybe I need to pull up Discord right now and just make a laundry list of things that I need added. Typically, I would put that in just a notepad. Maybe I do a notepad instead. And hopefully I don't forget. Alright. Moonlighter 2 feedback. Number 1, I need to be able to open the map when looking at perk selections from the question mark event. Many of them depend on your next map nodes to be known. What does spikes do? Spike is a trap that is on this map. It's typically a flower, and you hit the flower, and it sends spikes to enemies. You cannot spawn flowers yourself. They are hazards for the map. So if you think you're playing like Hades 2, for example, it's essentially like you're taking a Zeus boon, but the Zeus boon only works if you hit the steam valves in the second biome. It only is like steam valve upgrades. That's it. So I have 2 right here. These are spikes. And they are doubling. And they ricochet. They're not worthless. But on anything not a regular fight, I would call them worthless. Like now, I essentially have no boons while fighting this thing. And that's my fault. You could say, like, why did you not take anything for individual fights? I took what was offered, which is Spike. Is the punishment for that you simply don't do any damage to bosses? I could look for more spikes. I think this thing will follow me up top, though. And I'm pretty sure nothing spawns around the boss fight. It's not hard. The only damage you'll probably take is making a mistake. Getting impatient. See? Walk away, let him swing, walk back in, spam R1. Well, spam square. And then shoot once you get ammo. Not complicated. More armor. Ongoing. Relics that burn others gain quality after doing their effect. Casting armor on relics adds quality to it. It's probably worth it. Because I'm not necessarily gonna keep the thing that does burn. That sells for 80 compared to this that sells for 20. And this also sells for 20. Cast armor. These sell for 50. Okay. Star Sign Summoner sounds like something rare, but I guess it's not that big a deal. We have Burn, Double Burn. Ongoing relics that burn others do stuff. Burn all armor, gain quality for each armor burn. Holy crap. In the corner. So we have to do something like this. Oh my god, I misplayed. This was supposed to be right here. That's so sad. Burns the pointed to. Burn, burn, burn. I think we want to delete some commons. Shifted. Okay. We're cooking. I should probably try to use this at some point. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Shoo with the broom. Yeah, I'm already tired of the broom. Some of the weapons you can use in this game are pretty fun. Just to say that. I think I've already done this over here. The broom is like the default item. Default weapon with no upgrades. What are you doing with that old thing? I guess old habits die hard. There's not much I can do with a broom. Try a real weapon. Oh my god, I didn't think that he couldn't upgrade me. That's messed up. We're going here because I need the recipe. Basically, it's a blueprint that helps out. Wow, I'm getting shot off screen. Would that have hit me? Actually, that's feedback. Number 2. Exclamation point icons or some other feedback for shots fired off screen. Because I always mention I'm gonna do feedback for this game, and I fear I may not have done so. Because I don't think I see a Discord for this. Alright, finally we're not stuck. Yo, spikes! Sheesh! Look at that value. Giga spike value. Alright, you're dead. Oh, this thing sucks. Kind of forgot what it does, so I'm being super cautious. Okay. Got the blueprint. Rising beat. Everything sells for more. Holy crap. That's incredible. Oh wow, legendary chest. I wonder if you just run and look for spikes. I'm aggroing the entire arena. There's no spikes at all. Well, does that get good? My build's trash. I took the wrong god boon. And invested in it. This thing like shot at me. Could it always shoot? How many attacks does that thing have? I'm about to extract. This is awful. Like, I knew better not to get spikes, but I wanted to do it to prove a point. But also to see, like, there has to be a reason to play Spike. Is he okay? Chat, is that monster bugged? It hasn't done anything. Oh my god, these are spawning. Yo, Psych Shock. Considering you got Dead Cells board game, I was wondering how you feel about that. I think it's actually really cool. I haven't done a full playthrough of it. Me and my wife, we... Not to say we struggle with board games. But I know a lot of people like collect board games and have board game nights and whatnot. We've never done that before. But what I will say is that the game is very well designed. And even like the pieces themselves, it's supposed to be a roguelite board game. So the roguelite portion is just like Dead Cells. You collect blueprints, and then you can save the blueprint. But like, imagine, how do you save anything in a board game? It comes with almost like a sleeved binder. Wow. This thing's bugged. It comes with a sleeved binder, and that's where like your power-ups go. And then you swap those in and out as you unlock new blueprints and use different items. So it's very, very cool the way they did it. I only did like a 1 hour session with my wife just to see how the flow of combat is. And it has like different positions, like a monster that's up close has shields, and then there's stuff that's far back that's range. You have to treat range differently. Relics that burn others gain quality. I mean, we've been doing pretty good with the mask. Having 2 of those is probably smart. Just gotta apply armor. Let's armor this. Ongoing. Casting armor on relics adds quality to them, not to this thing itself. Alright, we move up. And then burn it. No. Because I want to pull this off. Might have to wait. Okay. So the play I need to make is this here while this has armor. Then there's a chance that we duplicate it if I don't die in the process. Just gotta extract before we die. I still got the Valheim board game and Hero Quest to go through, but I'm always interested in anything Dead Cells related. Yeah, I should also mention that one back there is like a prototype. The box underneath, there's a cardboard box underneath the shelf. That's the real deal. I haven't opened it yet because I wanted to do it as an unboxing. But I haven't found a good time slot. So for all I know, like the version I played may be slightly different than the release version. I'm sure the release version is better. Also, it doesn't have all the bosses in my version. I'm missing stuff. This is gonna be bad. There's verticality to this game too. So I always worry that, like, will I get hit by this attack? Why did you not attack the thing in front of you? Alright, we extract here. Oh my god, doing the Brum challenge is gonna suck, but obviously, just don't take Spike. If we don't have Spike, we're probably fine. Yo, lore. Still nothing. How can this be? Merchant, this is not your land anymore, but you are persistent. I'm actually glad to see a friendly face, someone to share the sorrow I'm feeling. I'm pretty sure Moloch is the Thanos. Or what else is like a multiversal threat? Dr. Doom. This is Dr. Doom. Look at this. All this wealth, all this paraphernalia, and my purpose still evades me. I was gonna say hate everything, but it's not enough. The thing I'm looking for should satisfy my ambition. It should be as grandiose as my desires. But it's not here. Maybe you took it. Huh? Kidding, of course. Anyway, time for you to go. Snap. The merchant's to blame. What a nuisance. Yo, I stole what should be rightfully his. And I don't even know it. There was a pet system in the demo. I feel like we don't have access to it. We have more potion healing in here. You give us epic combat perks have a chance to appear. So this is like rarity meta. A lot of meta in this game, and it all costs the money that you're getting from buying and selling. Which makes sense. I think that flow is perfectly fine. I think I'm gonna get Max Backpack. This cost us a resource I don't have yet. So never mind, we can't do Backpack. Okay. Number 3. Could we get a sprint option for the main town hub? I'm sure people think this is fun, but you could do that and have sprint at the same time. Both can exist. Oh, I gotta check out the new blueprint. Whee! Alright, it's the drum. Only costs 3k. I feel like you get a lot of money once you start unlocking the relics. Like 30 and 40% bonuses for items that sell for thousands of dollars. That's very, very strong, right? These are new guns. This upgrades it. And I don't have the currency for this one. Okay. Because you also have to get items to drop from bosses. Alright, time for the most important part of Moonlighter 2, and that is selling things for cash. We do have to change some furniture. Though you can only have 3 pieces of furniture. This one is giving us, if you sell on this carpet, increased rarity, though quality of all relics on this carpet only. So I think I replace this with everything sells for more. Replace does not work. Why would replace not work? I assume that does not only affect this carpet. Uncommon and common sells for double. Wow. See, like the percentages are so high. Pet the dog. I used to have to clean, like clean spills and pet the dog at the same time. It seems they got rid of that kind of stuff. Or maybe it won't show up until later. Let's do this one. What do we want to charge? I have nothing to go by. 3,000 was too much for the dark alabaster. So maybe we go with 2,000. This was a little too cheap at 300. These are okay to sell at 400. Let's get a common in here. These are 250. And then everything else, we kind of wait to see how it feels. We gotta feel out the customers in the most appropriate way. The most you cannot sue us way. There's also gonna be special customers. Too expensive? That's okay. 1,500. That's a steal. They're taking it. It's a little bit much, but he's gonna do it. Okay, increase your tip by 350. Getting tips, decrease it. Each sale increases tip by 25. Uncommons increase tip by 100. And I have a lot of uncommons. Alright, so let's go back here. 15 was a little bit not great for the customer. Oof. Someone is like extra smiling. I don't know what that is. Yo, big tippa right now. Yeah, I don't know what that face expression is. Perfect sales grant 40% more. Selling a deluxe relic at a cheap price increases your tip by 400%. Do I have one? Why does it not show my relics? Why does it show my furniture? Why would I want to see my furniture? I guess you can like do this. Like back out and just pause. Next 3 relics sell for a crap ton more. Holy crap. Go, go, go. Move. $15. See, someone's walking around as if they are like the big tipper or something. Oops. I'm almost out. Actually, I shouldn't have put this up. Hang on. This is no longer for sale. I gotta sell this. No, is that 2 NPCs inside of each other? Those icons looked bugged to me. We don't know the price of this. Is that controller drift? No shot I have controller drift right now. You all see this? I keep forgetting that that's not the camera we're using. It's moving by itself. This is a freaking $80 controller. Bruh. $2,000. They're robbing me today. These deals. Nothing but deals for everyone. Alright. Yeah, it's this NPC right here. Like the face it has, that cannot be correct. There is something wrong with that face. Relic sell for double. Because it's my last sale of the day. What's wrong with this guy? Oh, did they say no to this? 2,000's too much? Freaking cheapskates. It's gotta be me. Imagine leaving a negative review saying that the shop can't be controlled. Is that me? That's crazy. Is that why I'm missing my shots? Because of controller drift? Alright, that's a steal. If y'all don't go for that, no idea what you're talking about. There we go. There we go. Big money today. 8 grand. Oh my god, I can pay my rent. Yo, the investors, they're so happy. Okay. So now we have to go back. Because I need to win with the broom. And I feel like going to the basic biome, even though it's probably the most boring, is the smart thing to do. I guess I don't have outfits yet. I forget who sells outfits. Oh, it's here. But yeah, only the one. Take no damage the first 2 times the boss hits you. Alright, we're gonna go back. This time, absolutely no spikes. Spikes are banned for this run. We're only picking the meta builds. That's it. It's spikes. No, it's wound. No, it is spike. Super spikes. Surely that makes spikes good. 1 point in spike can't throw the whole run, right? Wound. I guess, like, a run should either focus on getting a boss kill or focus on getting money. Yo, super spikes! Shoot, maybe the controller drift is causing me to miss. Got him. Dang. Who put this wall here? Four spikes. 30% chance to win. Okay. So, we have armor. If the pointed relic has armor, add to it. We want something that wants armor. Burn. Another one of these. Armor build incoming. Okay. I'm gonna show you all what real entrepreneurship looks like. Real pull yourself up by your bootstraps kind of build. Spikes can rebound. Gun does more damage and wound. Non-crit increases crit chance. Kinda sucks that I can't use the blacksmith to upgrade the gun if I'm using Brom. Wait, yeah. Number 4. Blacksmith can't be used with Brom. Why can't it just give gun options? Chat, I'm gonna have a whole laundry list for the dev team after this. You could say, oh, because the Brom is a challenge mode. In which case, the guy has upgraded my gun before. What he's saying is that bring a better weapon next time. It has nothing to do with, oh, he knows it's a challenge, so he chooses not to help you. It's nothing like that. Wow, my gun hits. Too bad we have, like, no ammo. No ammo regen. And might not be possible with, this weapon. Chat, for those who haven't seen this game before, feel free to ask questions. Even if you don't plan on picking this game up. Each time you cast armor on this relic, it gains quality. That is our armor source. Our armor target, if you will. And then we do this and this, and then you put it right here. Sick. This is burn. All right, let's go for more wound. Try to actually win. I can't hit it into the trap. Yo, any spike enjoyers? I think thread the needle going down those stairs. Spike enjoyers? Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, or maybe Angel? Maybe both. Easy clap. Spikes rebound. After doing wound, the first hit deals extra damage. So just gun. Question mark challenge. Well, last time it wasn't a challenge. Last time it was a global buff. For the next 3 encounters, I did not. Oh, snap, we can back out and look. Oh, there's no map button. I just used the health pot by mistake. There's really no map button? For the next 3 encounters, take extra damage. For the next 3 encounters, don't use gun. I need this. But I don't know what the next 3 encounters are. So I don't know how hard this is gonna be. Talk about needles. When are you gonna play Silk Song? I played it this morning. No cap. I literally played it this morning. Episode 1 recorded. And then we'll have to see if people want that kind of thing. Don't let them miss out on peak. He's gotta play peak. Oh my god, 3 encounters of this. Later, buddy. Any spikers in the chat? Spikers rise up. to be a great time to have a gun. Bruh. My depth perception. Like, I can't tell that bullet was going for me. As a reminder, I am using the starter item in this game, the starter weapon. This is not indicative of how much damage your character is supposed to be doing. So for me to complain about lack of damage is kind of messed up. It's my fault. Your attacks burn. Probably required. The game Peak or Silksong? Peak indeed is not Peak because it isn't original in the first place. Wait, what was original before Peak? Like a Lethal Company? What do you mean the Broom isn't S tier? Shovel's S tier, why not Broom? Yo. Oh, I can't knock this thing back at all? Oh, you can. I feel like that's feedback. Maybe? I don't know. So I knocked the monster into this trap. When that happens, the monster is stuck in the trap. And the trap doesn't do any more damage. It like snares it. But if the monster's not stunned, the trap goes off continuously and does damage. Continuously. No knockback? Wait, it got super armor. Wait, what hit me? No. So if you look at this, I can knock it into the trap. It doesn't get stuck though. The trap continuously goes off. Which is different than what happened down there where the monster got snared and is continuously rooted. So like, why would I want the trap to not damage the monster? Isn't that like far superior? A few obbies of Roblox had those mechanics before Peak. I think Peak was made as a joke game, wasn't it? But people like really loved it. I think the devs said that they didn't plan to do anything with Peak except for the first release. But Friend Slop was just the name of the game at the time. After Lethal Company and content warning, everyone just couldn't get enough of Friend Slop. Do I have a Discord server? Yes, I do. If you do !socials, I think it's in there. I believe. Each time you burn, this relic gains, so it adds quality to the pointed to relic. We are making a burn and armor play. Can do it this way. And then re-armor. I could actually do it again. Okay, we're making plays. Looks good, looks good. If that Discord link doesn't work, let me know, though. You've been getting back into Rogues since the Steam sales. You made me purchase at least 20 games. Holy crap. Have you tried any of the games that you picked up? Or are you still like waiting to finish off Expedition 33 or something? Not that you have to play something right now, I'm just curious if you know, cracked open any boxes. Yo! As I said, the combat, probably not the strongest suit of this game. Or it could simply be, like, this could be a bug too, right? Enemy AI is bugged, just does the same thing over and over. Because I do promise you, this has multiple attacks. It doesn't always do this. It... probably not making a good case for itself. But I do promise you, this does other stuff. That's why I really didn't want to post a feedback on their Discord. Because I have like a bunch of clips of this game. And highlights. And really, I just need to show, please go to my Twitch. Look at all of my Moonlighter clips. And every bit of feedback you could ever want for this game is in these clips. But obviously, devs don't have time for all of that stuff. So you can't really bank on, oh, you all should have known this because I said it on a random Tuesday on a live stream that you've never heard of. Each time you burn the pointed 2 relic, this gains quality. Burn all armor. We have burn tech. Next time you burn, this relic copies the curse of the burned relic. That could be strong. I have double burn on me. Each time you burn, this relic adds to the pointed 2. I don't really have like any other strong relic. This thing sells for 400 though. Alright. So now we burn. I'll lose some dung. Okay. So now this thing has, each time you cast armor on this, it gains quality. We don't have like a sick armor play right now, but maybe in the future it'll be good. I finished Expedition 33 on release. I did play lots of games. Played up to Ascension 6 on Slay. Beat Leshy for the first time in Inscription. Oh my god, that's something. You finished Warm Snow with the DLCs, and now you're struggling in Dead Cells, which is one of your favorites so far. What's cool to hear that you're like going through multiple different games. For those who don't know, I know I've talked about it a couple of times now, but we did make a second channel, and my hope is that I can play random roguelikes on it. New stuff, old stuff, popular stuff. Because sometimes I just get in the mood to play a game that I enjoyed in the past. And it seems as though you all kind of get that sometimes too. And then of course we have people who, you know, join in to the streams. Relatively new. Just picked up games for the first time. All of that's really cool. So yeah, that's awesome to hear. not a single spike. You want spikes? We can't help you. Best I can do is a flying elite. Our gun does good damage, at least. Once I can't get into other survivors, don't get me wrong, I find Bullet Heaven satisfying, but I just want to go to sleep. Usually can't do more than 2 games of Soulstone. Yeah, Burr, which is another channel. Burr just did 20 bullet hells, maybe? Maybe it was less, I don't quite know the number. But the goal was playing through a crap ton of bullet hells. Well, not bullet hells. Survivors. Because it's not necessarily a bullet heaven or a hell if it's a survivors. Could be either. And chat, just to say, survivors are still going strong. I was looking at game releases just earlier at the start of the stream, and I promise you, survivors are still in there. Alright, let's take these out. Why are you aiming down there? There's literally people in front of me. Like, there couldn't be more people in front of me if I guess, didn't pay for people in front of me. I don't know. I couldn't really figure out where I wanted to go with that. But you understand what I'm trying to say. He couldn't be any closer to me. Talking about Inscription, I met one insane person who defeated Leshy in the first act. If you played that, you know how hard that can get. I watched the speed run of Inscription, Act 1 at least. I don't remember if they did all acts in that video. But there's specific stuff in Act 1 that's supposed to prevent you from getting past Leshy. And when you do that, still, he does have a reaction to it. It's really cool. Alright, we're back on the armor train. We have the burn. I can't really make a great play for it. All right, let's do that. Keep it going. Dead Cells is crazy. I got the complete edition with all DLCs. Swarming with content, legit overwhelmed. Oh, you also got Deck Tamer. I didn't play that one. I think our buddy SD had nice things to say about it, though. I am trying to even... What we're doing right now is revisiting roguelikes that release in 2025. I have to go all the way over here because this thing constantly spawns monsters. I feel like that bowling bash should do a lot more damage. Look at them. It's like gnats. No way! How did that not count as a knockoff? Oh, we found spikes. Spike enjoyers, rise up. It's your time. Oh, yeah. The Moonlighter main is logged on. Spikes. Ignite can be applied twice. Ignite does more damage. Alright. Even though this is a harder fight, which could interfere with us defeating the boss, I'm gonna do it. You know, maybe for the showcase of this game, I shouldn't have chosen the Bro. Because, like, someone could look at this and be like, V, this is such a slow game, and it's not the game's fault that I'm using the Broom. Later, buddy. Later, buddy. One damage burn. Holy. Oh, wow. Wound works with burn? I didn't know that. So the burn effect, every time you attack an enemy, it takes an additional hit of wound damage, almost like a bleed. And apparently it works with burn. What's wrong with Broom? This game, kind of like Hades, there are weapon aspects. So you have a weapon. We'll take fist, for example. And then there's 3 different types of fist. So the broom is your starter weapon. It doesn't have any aspects, and it apparently cannot be upgraded in the run with the blacksmith. When burned, it respawns. Burn the pointed relic and gain its quality. I mean, this is OP, right? What does return mean? We don't know what return means in this game. Okay, so it does come back, but it only triggers the one time. And I don't know if this activated, because the perk, the relic, I think was dead. So this failed to go off. Which is whatever, I guess. At the end of the day. Alright. I think there is a chest after the boss. Assuming I get to it. Oh, healing chamber. Oh, let's go. Winnable, by the way. Alright, boss. This thing shouldn't be too bad. It just has, like, invincibility phases where you have to break its shields and just, like, do kind of the song and dance until that happens. It's not a bad boss. Like, you can see the flow. And I'd say, like, it's pretty intense at times. Not the best first phase. Probably a Brum diff. Oh wow, that apparently is the first phase. Okay, ads. Good music. All right. Actual phase 2. Like, it's a nice visual spectacle, for sure. I would say, like, assuming I have a good build, sometimes the issue with action roguelikes is after the first time you do a boss, you don't ever want to do it again. I feel like this doesn't have that issue, at least for this boss. I don't know if that's supposed to do damage to you or not. Mess that up. Chat, would you all call this Dodge Revolution? I do feel like these are methodical dodges, to be perfectly honest. I don't feel like I'm spamming dodge. Yo, Conquer, good to see you. You like what we're doing? Or nah? Are you subscribed to what we're doing, camera-wise? Took some inspiration from John Wolf on this one. Do you really call it dodge spam when the boss is attack spamming? It cancels out. I feel like it's more of a rhythm. Sometimes I feel like Elden Ring is Dodge Revolution. Depends on the boss, I suppose. Dang. I couldn't do any better than that. Luckily, I only have to do a couple of bubbles. I wonder if the game knows that, like, at this point, you're gonna win. So don't make me do an entire purple bar. Okay. Isn't all Souls games Dodge Revolution? Don't tell that to the Souls players. No, Miyazaki wouldn't make them play a dodge simulator. New material. Now that, I should say that I'm a Souls fan, so I'm not trying to make fun of Souls players or anything. I mean, I kind of am. But I'm saying it in the best of respect. Burns the pointed relic and copies its curse. Wow, I didn't get 2 legendaries. Burn all commons and gain for each common. Maybe we do this. And then we burn this and we do it again. I mean, I probably don't have enough commons to do it twice. So yeah, I think you do this instead. Well, it's not common. It's probably something like this. Burn it first. Have it come back. Phoenix Force it. And now just put in all comments. Oh, I have another burn here. Nothing really wants to be burned, though, without armor. I could burn some dung. Okay. Bring in comments. Put this in the corner. Excuse me. All right, big. Extremely large. Huge if true, actually. Crap, I could have gotten some tech out of this. That's fine. All right. Chat, we're making bank for the investors today. Do I get any of the money? Is that really what it's all about? You know what the goal is. When you start talking that you yourself also needs money, then you lost vision of the goal here. All right, let's turn this in. Slimy, good to see you, by the way. Slimy, speaking of Souls-likes, are you picking up Code Vein 2? I think we may be doing Code Vein 2 at some point. What you're doing is a shame to our family. You should follow the warrior's path. You can do both. It's not who I am. This is the face of my failures, but that cannot be your future. Yeah? You know Will has just played with the broom? That same broom cleans his slop. That's not the point. He's a warrior, but he doesn't run. He has a home. And he has friends, and they make him happy sometimes. Depends on what's going on. I learned a lot from you, Pops, but I want to run a shop too. And I'd love to run it with you. Recognize the merchant's bravery. Oh yeah. He can teach us a thing or two about money. Yeah, I want money. Will, take care of her. Maybe I should learn a couple things myself. Here's a reward. News gift. New recipe. The perfect suit for a raider. Sounds like, Common Rider. Alright, this is no longer here. It's $90 Canadian, and you didn't even like the first game that much. That is a very valid opinion, which I respect. However, I feel like not playing Code Vein 2 is like not playing... What's the Nier game with the girl in the blue dress? It's not even a dress. It's more like pajamas. So, like, obviously, people love Nier Automata. Well, not Stellar Blade. No, it's an actual Nier franchise game. But the protagonist is a girl in blue PJs. I feel like maybe it's a mobile or a handheld game. Yo, Mush, good to see you. Welcome on in. 45-year streak. Holy crap. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Where do I do outfits? Who does the drip? It's not him. It's not the backpack NPC. This person does badges. Restore health when entering a room. That's kind of strong. Well, it's a recipe. Maybe the NPC that sells shop recipes, maybe she also does outfits. I have 12. This shop is kind of weird because it's like, I have so much of those resources. Why would I want to spend my hard-earned cash that goes to the investors on stuff like that? My money is already claimed. It's not her. This is cosmetics, but I don't think it's outfits. Maybe I don't have the NPC who sells outfits. All right, chat, it's time to make some money. And then we can move on to the next game. I actually forgot to put the month in the thing yet. No drip vendor yet. I feel like I probably have it, but I don't know where it would be. It's not Grandpa. It's not her. Oh, wait. Armory trunk. Interesting. It was him! He has another tab! Craft weapons. Why did I not expect armor to be under craft weapons? Am I dumb? Number 5. The blacksmith. In town. Crafts weapons. But he also crafts armor. Maybe the menu option for him should be craft weapons and armor instead of just armor. I mean, just weapons. Not a deal breaker. Like, I wouldn't say that this is reportable, but I'm gonna do it because I have the time. I have none of these resources. I think they're boss drops. This was the one I just got. Relics are found with 2 more quality for each room completed without taking damage. That's kind of cool. All right, chat, let's make this bread. I haven't really done my merchant progression either. I think I have all the NPCs. We have rich customer and tipper customer. Don't have that resource. We have this one. I mean, I have the money. Uncommon perks have a 5% chance to appear. And these are upgradable as well. I guess you could imagine that the most important part of the game is the shop. So you should max out merchant progression ASAP. Perhaps. Alright, let's do the cheaper one first. Oh no, my stick drift. I can't stop it. Alright, it stopped. Alright, try that again. $5,000. That's a steal. This thing, we botched it at 2K. Tried 13. 12 was not enough. This thing, they didn't really care for it at 1,000. Let's try 9. And then fill up with uncommons. Just to make them happy. I don't want this place to look like I only sell to rich people. We have a little bit of something for everybody. Forgot to open the door. Alright. Let's move it, people. Move! Get in here. Look at this thing. This thing's great. Okay. A satisfied customer. That person's not satisfied, but that's their problem. Oh my god, no one's happy today. It's hard out there, chat. Oh wait, I have to make good sales to get XP. I can't overcharge them. Epic sell for more? We do have a lot of epics. No one's looked at my Phoenix piece. Oh crap, I don't have that many epics. My bad. 2,000. Hang on, I'm coming. No one's looked at my Phoenix piece. Epic relics sell for more, but start spawning stains. This is the first time stains have appeared. Relics sell for more, but cheap sales spawn a stain. All relics. What? What do you mean? 15. That's the lowest I go. Oh wow, this thing's cheap. Yo, Marzi, good to see you. Has anyone looked at this yet? Too much? Hang on. 4,000. Honest businessman right now. Too much? 3,000. I don't know if I can go any lower. TBH. Oh, that's the... Is that the tipper? Oh my god! He wants this! Oh! It's too expensive for the big tipper. Okay, buddy, okay. Whatever. 800. Don't you walk away. Don't you dare walk away. He's actually leaving. He straight up walked in the store and left. Legendary relic, sell for more. Oh my god, what a steal. My buddy, you have made the best investment of your life. Congratulations. $50,000. All in a day's work. Oh yeah. Could have been better if I made Big Tipper's day, but I guess I messed it up. The investors are so happy. The shop mechanic for this game is always something I couldn't get used to. Couldn't get used to or couldn't get into. I feel like those are two different things. Oh yeah, forgot there's calendar events. But I think we've shown enough of the game. I think you all get a general gist, which is different than a specific gist of how this game works. This was one of our releases for November. We're gonna do another one. So let's go ahead and next game it. I liked it, but never knew what to sell and what to keep. I mean, maybe this game does a good job. I haven't really kept anything. Like, all I do is I sell off my entire inventory. But I'm sure in late game, you might keep all items for, like, a common sale day. There are days where the NPCs want more common stuff, and you may, like, hoard all the common stuff, and then sell only epics. I just feel like, well, the game used to be timed. Like, you had an X number of days to get all your money, or else, like, you lose. And that was how it was in the demo. I haven't seen that mechanic yet. Like, the investors want $200,000, but in the demo, it used to be, like, day 4 of 5, $200,000. And maybe they got rid of that. And that makes more sense, like, oh, you want to keep specific items separated to sell them at a specific calendar day. And that makes sense, but right now I'm just playing to get rid of my entire inventory. Assuming that's the right way to play. It may not be. Alright. Chat, we're gonna next game it. As a reminder, we're doing this because of revisiting action roguelikes for 2025. We just did Moonlighter 2. This is question mark. I know what game it's gonna be. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got you. My hope is that none of you have played any of these games because all you played was Hades 2. And maybe Megabomb. Like, if I could do one thing by the end of this challenge or showcase, whatever you want to call it, it's that I hopefully showed you a game you have not seen and kind of got you subscribed to the idea. Is there any game that has been a wow, this is better than I remember? I mean, I want to say yes, but really it's more so which games I hop into, and it's like I actually could see myself doing more, but I have to stop because I have to play other stuff. Vertical Path was one. Warrior's Abyss was one. I feel like Nubbies, like, it's cool, but I could see that as a one and done. Like, once you get a satisfying win, I don't necessarily need to turn it back on. Oh, sorry, I'm not. Oh, I am showing the list. Night Rain, of course, like, if I spent more hours in the game, I would want to play it more. Hell Clock, always something I want to show. Same thing with Striving for Light. Same thing with Mortal Sin. Shape of Dreams did a recent update, and I got a lot of unlocks in my last play, so that's like really cool. Like, I would love to play it again. Jotun Slayer, it was a lot better than I remember. Maybe it's because of the character I use. I still haven't made a busted build in this yet. And again, it's a survivor's game. So you all may say, well, V, it's only going to be so good. Absalom, of course. Always a pleasure to hop on that. Moonlighter 2, honestly, it's not that bad. There is definitely a game here. I just complain too much. I think that's a me issue. I get tilted by the smallest inconvenience in this game. I want it to be perfect. So I have all these clips of issues I had. I don't know if I can show those. If I go to my own channel, I just don't think the clips are like in the front. The Moonlighter ones, that is. I just made this clip. Oh, right, because the NPC's face. Actually, I shouldn't have put this up. It's like 2 NPCs in one. Because I just sold to this person, so why are they still here? And I think it's because they're like secretly 2 NPCs at the same time. No, is that 2 NPCs inside of each other? Those icons look bugged to me. And that's not a deal breaker, but for some reason when I see that, it does something to me. Oh, we haven't played Moonlighter in a while. Stuck in the trap, and the trap doesn't do any more damage. Not stun. Continuous. No knockback. Wait, it got super. I don't know if I'm gonna get this in the clip. Wait, what hit me? Oh, yeah, I wanted to see what hit me here. Alright, enhance. Wait for it. Hold. Super. Is the AoE that big? I am already hit. I mean, it's a laser, I guess. I'm already hit. The littlest things just add up to me. Anyway, Eclipse Breaker. This might be a game where I'm coming back to and it's like, oh snap, this is better than I remember. Change the game, change the title. Title can stay. Final 2025 action roguelikes. All right. It's been 25 years. Oh, am I on a new save? Your save game is out of date. Welcome back to Eclipse Breaker. Your game's save in slot 1 is 25 years old and 14 versions behind. It will now be upgraded. Crap. I don't remember if I should do the tutorial. Controller's not working. Playing with gamepad is recommended. PlayStation controllers are not yet supported. That's all I have. Yo, beats. 55. devs never do that. We could do tutorial. You finally come to kill me, unless you don't know how to fight. It's still loud. Crap! Did I write this? I'm having that nightmare again when I'm in front of Solara, but I can't remember my moves. I'll have to learn combat in a hurry. Welcome to Eclipse Breaker, a turn-based, real-time combat game. Move into enemy range and use the attack. This is a roguelite, even though it may not look like it. Roguelike FF14 simulator. No, FF7 simulator. Using one ability uses your stamina. Defend against enemy attacks while your stamina recharges. Oh, but you can't defend while waiting for stamina? I think it stops your regen. Let's move camera up real quick. Scroll to target enemies or click to target. Okay. We don't have the charge mechanic yet. Trigger hits. Get increased damage by using trigger. As your sword hits the enemy, look for trigger flash. Try to attack the enemy, the game will pause to indicate to do the trigger. Press the trigger button at this moment to deal extra damage. Spacebar is the trigger button. I got it. Let's check out block. Apparently there's parry. R to ult. Let's do this. It's not exactly how I expect that to play out. Oh, I guess it hits all and then the final target. Oh, crap. I'm so bad at parry and counter. Gonna try it again. Dang. Wonder what the timing is on that. View your prima and which abilities they are slotted in. View descriptions. Learn how to play the game. Okay, that's pretty cool. I think I get it. I think I'm ready to play. Welcome to the temple. Ember, you're alive. You're not a statue anymore. Not anymore. I did think you were a statue, but I can just say my favorite one. Yeah, so the story of this game, as I kind of skip through from the tutorial, you are essentially in a PS2 JRPG, and you got frozen in time for 25 years, and now you have been reborn into the era of roguelites. So this NPC is in like the modern era, but we're kind of still stuck behind in the old ways. And you'll start to see that like as the game plays through with its different mechanics. Wait, don't get killed. At least stop by the temple shop. I've got something that might help you, and I'm bored. We have roguelite, but I have no no currency. We have XP. For a pretty decently sized skill tree. Stamina regen. Restore HP if enemies die. Maybe we don't have... Unlock the constellation grid in the shop. Okay, we don't have that yet. Alright. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Chat, the spam likelies are getting too smart. But you can always tell. The still snowfield, Silga's perfect ice realm where nothing ever changes. Solara taught us this is where desperate souls, departed souls, learn the meaning of eternity. Yeah, I think I skipped the opening cutscene, but this should be fine. We have a special. And we'll eventually get other specials. And you would typically choose which one to do based on enemy type. You kind of do have to memorize which enemies are which. Of course it lives. Oh crap, I don't know what the charge button is. That's like the most important button in the game. Meditate is tap. This speeds up the game tremendously. Especially if you're fighting against melee. Good parry. I forgot the special goes through enemies. Like I said, it depends on what special you have. Trigger miss. Okay. We definitely have to see what it looks like once we have some roguelike stuff. Like a pick 3. I think that's the only exit. I feel like at one point the exit could spawn on both sides. I don't remember this being the first area. Maybe I've beaten the first area, so now I have to do this area. Is this back in the Searing Caldera? No, this should be Solara's throne room. Fortunately, she saw a familiar foe, and her instincts seized the reins. With every movement, Ember pulled her fractured thoughts together, reforging scraps into steel. Controller definitely feels better. But for some reason, the charge effect to me is super fun. Like just doing this, I don't know why it's so fun. Though I kind of wish I could see the attack queue. Like how soon the next monster is going to attack me. Oh dang, I had to choose the other target. Press the trigger button at this moment to deal extra damage. Okay. I didn't know you could trigger those. I think that was feedback I gave to the devs too. They said, we realized you didn't do the trigger very often. You could do it on every ability, and I didn't know that. So, like, that feedback is kind of nice. And I don't know when that stops showing up, but I hope it never stops showing up. Equipment versus Ice Primer. I think I remember equipment being fun. Ice equipment. I think it augments your abilities or maybe changes them. And then the spell is more like an augment. Chat, I'm kind of cracked at this game, not gonna lie. I have not pressed my ultimate ever. I can ulti here. Blade was forged for one purpose, slay. Easy clap. I'm kind of cracked. Never mind, I didn't do the trigger. This is only one monster type. Should also mention that. And this is only one biome. Though I'm surprised it's the ice biome and not the fire one. Your dodge creates a frozen area where you start. You can dodge. Start every area with a barrier. Your basic attack deals increased damage and radiance to a nearby enemy. Radiance, when Ember parries or dodges, she applies radiance. Damaging enemies detonates it. Ember's special also does radiance. That can be sick. Alright, what in the world's the dodge button? Shift. I guess there's gonna be like iframe dodges I have to do. Maybe for like a bullet hell section. I mean, positioning, too. So that must be radiance. That was a back attack. Three stacks. Andre 3 stacks, actually. That's fun. So I should be going for back attacks, I think. So that's a dodge. But it has to be a perfect dodge, I think. they're shielded. That is not dodgeable. This game's pretty unique. Yeah, I would say so. Really, the big part is like, how soon do you get to what makes it a roguelike? Nice. Oh wait, it's not dead. Alright, my health is really low. Ice Prima. Attach a Prima to your abilities to gain its power for the remainder of the run. Deal more damage, applies Frozen whenever you land a back attack. Special. Magic. Frozen. Enemies move slower and their stamina takes longer to recharge. Subsequent applications of Frozen. Sprays ice behind the target. Is it a mix between turn-based and action? Yeah, and that was their goal, was to have, like, it was a JRPG, so turn-based, but because it's now modern, it turned into a roguelite action game. But it still has some semblance of turn-based to it, because all of our actions are on the Q system. Apparently there's stuff to dodge. The caustic glance is struggling a little bit. Wow, it turned around. Good for you. Oh, wow. Somehow I hit the other one. I did want both, but surprised they gave it to me. Oh, I don't have my ulti? Now I do. Crap. I misplayed. Definitely wish I could play on controller, but this is fun. What the? Maybe one of our former allies? Sylphie, as a temple keeper, do you ever deal with ghosts? They're annoying, aren't they? I can sell you a charm that keeps them at bay. No, old friends, the reclaimers of light. If they're gone, they might have unfinished business with me. Or maybe I can help them. Or there's a way to... Spirit magic. I don't know if I ever got that in the first time I checked this game out. So we gotta talk to the spirit magic expert. Okay. So we can now buy the constellation map, hopefully. Unlock spirit magic. Did we not get the constellation map first? You! Let's finish this. Graham, you're evil. Let's fight. I very wish to commune with certain spirits. So this is our mayor of the area. Former Night Lord, apparently. 25 years later, you haven't changed a bit, have you, Ember? Right back to playing the hero like nothing has changed. I find that it's a fun story to think about trying to go from JRPG land to modern land. Bring me soul fragments, now see you destroy Solara. Alright, open the spirits page. Equip and upgrade Ember. Upgrade one of our abilities. We have to do the free one, I think. Okay. Unlock the constellation grid in the shop. We still don't have that yet. Upgrade your reprism convergence. Maybe that's what it is. I need to upgrade my reprism convergence to level 83. My grandma used to have one of those. That's messed up. They'll start working long ago, when all the magic dried out. We're all about constellation grids now. There's one for sale in the gift shop if you don't mind the case looking kind of cheap. Yeah, it's all about meta. Someone of your generation is learning how to use a constellation grid. Maybe I can help set you up in the Star Sphere upgrade. Yo, someone from my generation doing constellation level ups. That's incredible. So we need to use Aurum. It reveals the adjacent nodes. And then we can unlock any node, but you can only have so many nodes active at once. So we can only have one of 3. Definitely healing. Dealing damage with your special heals you for 10% of the damage dealt. Start with 1 special slot. Oh, we don't have that currency. Interesting. Elemental resistances? Path of Exile? I don't know if I want to go deep into stamina regen, because you can regen stamina manually. Okay. And then the next thing is at 150. Yeah, we don't even have, like, ability augments yet. Alright, let's try again. Attach a Prima to an ability. We have Attack Blaze, Parry Blaze, Special Blaze. I feel like buffing Parry is so strange. Like, maybe it's not as hard as I think it is. I feel like the hit confirmation on your own character is a little bit lacking. Sometimes I'll walk through damage and not necessarily know I was getting hit. I like the camera view. Overkill, I'm sure. Alright, last one. Easy enough. It says your character levels up. Soul fragments. Alright, at least they didn't do the cardinal sin where the choice is between getting a god boon and then getting currency. It looked like I had to choose between two currencies. Which I'm more okay with. Alright, so that's a parry. Maybe it's not as hard as I think it is. It's interesting that block seems to be kind of free. I mean, I guess you don't get the maximum resources from it. And maybe you'll eventually have attacks that are unblockable. Collect soul fragments to empower your spirit magic. You collect soul fragments separately for each of your spirit companions. Yeah, I wonder what the difference is between fire equipment and simply getting fire prima and equipping it. I feel like those are the same. I could be wrong. Oh, wow, that was terrible. I could have hit all of them. Oh, crap, there's back attacks. On me. Alright, wave 3. Double trigger. I may be the best at this game. The best to ever do it. Oh my god. Alright, you're dead, buddy. Okay. The healing is nice. When Ember dies, her health is partially restored. Taking damage applies Blaze. Your attack hits twice. That could be fun. I wonder if there are busted builds in this. My worry is that every fire prima is a Blaze. Like, that's the only fire stat. Because if our attack is hitting twice, how many of these chumps is Solara sending at me? Knew this wouldn't be easy. Help! Ogren? I want to help you, lass. Can't talk now. These chumps aren't waiting around. Go get them. Alright. First buddy to save. Oh, wow. That was not a very good dodge. I guess it might be fairly difficult to parry that other monster. Ooh! It's like one-shot protection. I feel like I wasted some of those on enemies that were gonna die anyway. Get destroyed. I am doing the parry. Like, if a blaze was stackable, I could see that, oh, maybe you want to put it on your attack. But right now, I feel like I shouldn't put a burn effect on attack. It's like, do I have anything that does direct damage on hit? New enemy just dropped. Spikes. Okay. That's new. Oh, yeah. Dang, I couldn't hit that one. Another one here. I'm like missing the double attack. Oh my god, I wasn't targeting the far one. I got crit. These are easy. So yeah, you can kind of see the flow of the game so far. We haven't even gotten to a boss yet. Might be this right here. Eidolon Crown. Not much HP. I don't quite remember the flow of bosses. Batra. Protect me from these scary monsters. Ember, kill them. Kill them all, won't you? Drink their blood for me. Huh? Ayo. pitiful healer you knew died long before I did. She died when you abandoned her. Don't you agree? You owe poor Yarrow just a little blood. Chat, we found the healer. Summon me. Let me in. I still need you, Ember, even though you killed me. Sheesh. Alright. Oh, wow. Unblockable. I don't think I took the Phoenix down either. Alright, that was perfect. Trying to really watch my positioning too. It's like I think the enemy is in traps. Like these red circles, I think are traps. So I need this guy to move. And of course, my only fire source is this. Oh wow, I died to burn, I think. Crap. Like I said, I feel like I get hit and not really realize it. But maybe once you get your first summons, it feels a little bit better. Hopefully we have enough for the summon. Yeah, it's like probably a full RPG party. Alright, so spirits. Yeah, we need the Eidolon things. Heal yourself. Kill enemies with your special. Kill with ultimate. Okay, there's some stuff in here. I'll do one more. Oh, this also works here. Okay. And some more meta. Deal more damage while low. Any money you collect heals you. Okay. So the full tree looks like this. Goes up quite a ways. Like Phoenix Flame in here, but we don't have that resource. So I kind of like what they're doing with this system. I don't know if you can max it out. Might just be that you spam runs, really. Alright, we're back on Ice Biome, I think. Yeah, right now, my only worry about the game is that I only ever get the same augments. It may be that, you know, later on, I'll have different stuff. So, like, I'm doing a magic setup right now, but does it really need to be a magic setup? I just happened to do that because I thought it was interesting. Oh, that's fun. You're confused at what you're looking at? I'm playing Final Fantasy VII as if it was a roguelike game. Roguelite, I should say. So it is turn-based, but I'm doing the actions. I'm queuing abilities up. Well, I guess magic doesn't have a trigger. So, like, ideally, once you apply the freeze, maybe you do normal attacks. Because the normal attack triggers are stronger. And assuming they can't get close to you. Dang, that missed. You know what would be sick in this game? Is a combo system. Like to reward you for taking more turns than the enemy. And like reset when damage taken. Wow, that reaches across the freaking screen. Yeah. You've never played a Final Fantasy game, and that's why? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I think the overall idea of the game is that you're a character from a JRPG, and you are now, like, not isekai, you were frozen. Frozen and then revived in a modern game. But it still has a lot of your, like, old elements to it. I mean, if y'all want to just stand there. Like, just barely out of range. Never give up! Never what? I was about to say scroll, please. Every time I come to stream, the game is stranger and stranger. Roguelikes, but every time I win, the game gets stranger. Shoot, write that down. Someone write that down right now. While your health is low, any damage applies frozen. Deal increased damage to each successive enemy hit by a single special. Radiance damage gets a backstab bonus. Probably fine. I feel like the music here is really loud. Alright, we gotta get to the boss. Have you checked out how many dudes? I'm gonna say no. Assuming it's not like a Ligma joke. Is it a roguelike? How did I miss the one right next to it? Won't spoil the theme, but it's really funny. Demo on Steam, you should 100% check it out. Oh wow, I dodged some of it, but not all of it. Wait, freeze is OP. Are you telling me that hits the entire screen? Wait, what? I think you got unfrozen. That's probably the balance of freeze, is that they unfreeze after a while. Where are you aiming at? Okay. You've been playing some Synthetic 2, haven't played it in a year or more. Glad they finally are getting to the Synthetic 1 level of polish. Wait, is the game still getting updates? No, right? Yes? Oh, wow. Trying to think. Because again, the weird part about the game is, why would I not just spam magic? My assumption is that if I have trigger, we want to do attack. And then I got like special buffs or special. I don't know. I do think I like this game. Rare enjoyment right now. How? Literally how does that miss? There we go. I got hit. Oh my god, I am so bad at doing that parry. Like in the middle of so much stuff. It is fun that you could just sidestep those. Unblockable? Parry only, I suppose. one day I will stop taking damage. No idea when that's gonna happen. Alright, boss time. I think this boss has mandatory dodges. Maybe if you keep the freeze up, it won't be that bad. Suga! Oh wait, I never fought this boss. You're here in the Divine Realm. Does that mean you finally passed? Our spirits can finally be together. No, I'm very much alive. That figures. You come back to life when I die. Hell yeah, that's great news that you're alive. That's all I ever wanted for all these years. I can't promise I'll wait around for you, though. Alright. We got Shiva. Not exactly sure what this boss does. Apparently it does massive, sweeping AoE. Oh, if you block for too long, you just have no stamina regain. That's the balance zone block. Wow. I do believe we're going to die now. So you can't spam block infinitely. Unblockable? I ain't never gonna be the boss in this game. What do you mean that was unblockable? Oh my god, we're never gonna win. Oh. It'd be cool if, like, monsters shine in red if the next move is unblockable or something. This is what you have sown. I think I like the game. New in World Update 19.1 class customization. Don't just stick to your day job. Unlock and equip powers from every character's class to power up your abilities. Magic is changing? Does that mean anything for combat magic? A reformed villain. This is good, right? It's the best. See for yourself. Combine abilities from different spirits. It just requires some money. Reclaim devotion. Unlock votive flames as a dungeon reward. But then also, where was that option? Unless that is the votive flame. Unlock new spirit magic augments. Glyphs. Looks like flames is a resource to buy stuff. With this, I have the power to reconstitute the qualia of knowledge from its very Olympus. Virtually, no risk. Alright, so with Eidolon crowns, you can extract unique upgrades from spirits. But I don't think I've gotten a single crown yet. Then equip upgrades for each ability. In doing so, you can combine movesets and customize a fighting style. See, all of that sounds well and good, but I am dying to the bosses. So until we stop dying to the bosses, we don't progress really. And I'm sure that's a me issue. But I would love to continue on with the game, just maybe not today. Might have to do it offline. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that these flames are a resource, like a currency. So I spent money to get a currency, perhaps. And that gives us healing if you kill bosses, healing if you break shields, smashing breakables, like pots, because I did break some pots earlier in the run. Anyway, so that's Eclipse Breaker. To show you all why we're playing Eclipse Breaker. I think I like it. I just wish I wasn't dying to the boss every time. And I'm sure that's a get good situation. I've had some instances where, like, the roguelike I played, because I die too much, it kind of changes how much I want to show it off. It's probably not good, which is why I'd probably be better off playing that offline. All right. So that was November. We have one more game that we could probably fit in today for a December time slot. I just have to find something I played in December. So my games, by release date, last thing I played was Let It Die Inferno in December. December release. And I do not think it's a roguelike at all. Even though it has the tag. It's just an extraction game. But I could certainly play it. This is by release week. So December 7 release week. Let It Die Inferno and Night Swarm is the #1 game for week 1. Holy. Is it Survivors? Yeah. With bosses, I mean, that's interesting. Survivors like RPG.
Find the houses.
Oh, do you play as just a, like, game piece? I guess that's interesting.
A shame waiting.
But in the end, would you all just say it's still Survivors? Plague Doctor character, so it's okay? We found meta. Oh, you know that's AI. I'm covering up right now. Y'all know it's AI. Don't even try to guess. See.
The castle.
Survivors, I sleep. I mean, this part's interesting. Little fake, me rising just then. I like the idea of Survivors with big bosses. Oh, this is published by Mad Mushroom?
To it.
We use AI-generated voiceovers and parts of the game to help bring more life to the characters. You're telling me that the art... You're telling me this vampire lady is not AI-generated? I don't know if I agree with that. Is Shape of Dreams a Survivors game? No, because you have to actually hit the buttons yourself. It's more like you're playing a MOBA or like fast-paced Raven's Watch. Every input you have to do yourself. You're telling me this Van Helsing looking guy with, hang on, with the buttons going, I mean, maybe I'm nitpicking. If I had this, like, it's not really a corset. If I had this blouse on, that's how my buttons would be. Doesn't mean it's AI generated. I mean, the teeth, usually you would think of the teeth could be a signal of AI generation, but look at the time period. Look at the kind of creature this is. It's gonna be messed up. I mean, you can't really say anything about this guy, right? He's got a collarbone like the enemy from Yu Yu Hakusho from Dark Tournament. I don't know his name. What a reference. Okay. All yours, chat. What else is in here? This is week 1, basically. Week 2. Not, well, you have to go by peak. Netherworld Covenant has a roguelike tag? Really? I didn't know that. December 9, 1.0 release. Wait, this game might actually be legit. Maybe. Roguelike with Souls-like. Six playable characters. That's fun. Hunter, Berserker, Mage, Deprived. Who? Where'd he come from? Four different modes. Sorry, I just want to bring this up just a little. Purify the corruption. I'm picking up what the devs putting down. That's December. Also on Epic Game Store. Shoutouts to McQueeb, already playing this. Similar to Dead Cells. Holy. We use AI-generated images as a basis for some of the images on the store page and made manual modifications. Yeah, I could see that. Like all of this kind of stuff. Yeah. 3D models, I hope, are done themselves. Chat, we're gonna get to the point where it's gonna be unavoidable. There's AI in Let It Die Inferno, and they had a whole explainer. And maybe this is like, oh god, maybe this is best case scenario, ethical use of generative AI. Where is it? Statement on AI use in our game. Like, maybe this is best case scenario. Worst case scenario is it wasn't disclosed at all. So we'll at least, bare minimum, we'll play Let It Die Inferno for a December roguelike. I'm gonna assume not a single person in chat has played Let It Die Inferno. If you did, I'm gonna rely on you for massive backseating. If this ends up being the last thing I do today, that might be fine. Runewood 100 Nights. Is that another game to check out? It is. Oh, is it like a city builder, deck builder? I haven't really played these games, but I know Alexa is a big fan of these. So you're definitely fighting a unit, but I assume everything in the game is a card. Maybe some Balatro elements? Yeah, there's while equipped effects, on cast effects. So I think it's a, like, everything is a card kind of game. Tactical turn-based auto-battler card game. Which reminds me, I would like to pick up Toy Smash Kaboom. I haven't done backpack battles in a long time. But I do find these to be quite fun. Sorry, I do have Let It Die music in the background. It doesn't really show the backpack battles part. It really shows the combat. But I assume the most fun part of the game is making the build. Which I'm surprised they don't show more of the build making. You have school tomorrow, you have to wake up early, have a good night. Yo, Diff, same to you. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so this is the real game down here. Coma versus the other dev, Secret Garden. Looked a little laggy, but it's offline PvP for the most part. Well, asynchronous PvP. So I assume it really shouldn't lag. Interesting. All right. Okay. We got another banger? Maybe. The game is currently in mixed. Some would say getting into mixed is the first hill to get over. But you could also say the game could release in not mixed, and we'd be happy. Just gotta get the controller up and running. I think the control scheme of this game was awful, too. Ugh. Hang on. Ain't no way I'm playing this with keyboard and mouse. That's not gonna happen. Mixed roguelike? I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, we see it every day. Even some of the games that I'm anticipating. Even some of the games that I have hashtag ads for, like sponsored vids. where we played in early access, and then stuff just doesn't happen. And then 1.0 hits, and everyone's confused as to why we're in mixed. Some games are now mostly negative because they couldn't get out of mixed, and now they had to can the project. I gotta restart Steam, I think. We've seen it all. Actually, I wonder if I go here while I wait for Steam to close. Worst reviewed games? Resident Evil Reverse? Why do I own that? Resistance is... Oh, wow. Probably because you can't get a game, right? Wow. Last review 2 days ago. The worst online service game to ever exist. Resident Evil Resistance? Reverse, maybe. Just god-awful. Whoever made this needs to have a butt whooping. I actually have like 100 hours in this game. I have 112 hours in this game. It's just like a closed project. So like playing it right now is probably a bad idea. But at its height, it was like super fun, in my opinion. Torchlight 3, also pretty low. Zelter, a game that I was actually looking forward to, might be an early access abandoned project. Oh yeah. See, this is what happens. You hit mixed, and then you just abandon it. And all I can do is, you know, showcase it, leave some comments, and then pray that something gets done. Raiders of Black Veil, this just hit 1.0. No, it just hit early access? Mixed? 50% mixed? What happened? Yeah, early access day 1. Released December 15th. I played basically the demo of this, but it's pretty early on. It's a loot-based RPG / extraction. Not RPG. Roguelike for sure, because you're doing a run of the game. But you want to get loot, and then you want to leave the run with the loot. So there's NPCs that let you, like, deliver it. There's, like, safety backpacks and whatnot. And then the run itself is you're trying to, like, build a character that's a little bit busted with synergies, and they're doing a good job of showing that stuff. But 50% mixed? I would understand if it was 70% mixed. 50 would be as if it's unplayable. Like you can't matchmake with friends. The game itself is great. The dev team, incompetent. Wow. That's something. 50 hours in the demo. Fast forward months later, the game launches. I get excited. I buy 2 copies for my friend. I spent 2 hours trying to find their lobby. You can't invite friends. You're forced to dig through an absolute dumpster fire of a UI to maybe find each other. Not ready for publish. Too many problems, glitches. Seems fun. Frequent crashes. So yeah, it's probably very difficult to get a game, and then once you get into the game, it's not a great experience, glitch-wise. Very sad. Oh, what are we supposed to do? Oh, it's too hard. Release a game not in mixed difficulty impossible. And like, I understand for online stuff it's even harder because you have the additional hurdle of what if servers don't work, right? And I do feel bad for games that get bad reviews on like day 1 server issues. You hope that when it's fixed, people come back and change their review. And some do. We saw that with Shape of Dreams. We saw it with Fellowship. Yo, we're in.
Let it die! Inferno!
We're so in for the December game. Ain't nobody in chat played this. This is a world premiere for all of you, I'm sure. If you're a Giga Smurf and Let It Die, load up the game now so I can see. Gotta remember the buttons. You can't press buttons in lobby. Is that the TV making that noise? Yeah, I think it is. The music in the game does kind of slap. My inventory is very full. And I think my storage is full too. It's not? Oh, maybe we want safe box. I'm just gonna hop into a run. I'm not gonna try to think about anything else. Maybe you can't do it here. MySpace. I will explain the game in a moment. Please bear with me. Two health pots. This goes away. I have like no inventory. I think you have to unlock more backpack space. I have mail. Probably, yeah, compensation and stuff. Support pack bonus. Uno cards. Oh, snap. But if I die, I lose these, right? It's weird. I have not seen PvP in this game even once. To be fair, we played for only... Hang on. I want to be fair. We played for 100 minutes. An hour and a half. I did not see a single human. And I figured, if I do the same thing over again, I'm gonna get bored. But it's a new day now. I'm sure there's lots of people on to contest.
Here you are.
Okay. We don't have Hellgate Threshold. It's only Hellgate. This is our build. We got Wheelblade and Iron Sorrow +4. I am a rank 5 Raider. Sheesh. Send it. This costs No, that's... So, I have to find currency called Splithium. Basically, the world has been destroyed. The only things left are corporations. There's an enemy corporation that wants Splithium, and we're trying to get it first. So, we're sending out raiders to find the Splithium and bring it back to base. That's the general idea of the game. You drop in a random location.
It's about time
You
you
have
learned
20
about
minutes
defeat.
to do this. Just gotta remember the buttons. R2 is my special, so it's Dark Souls controls. This is healing. Rare mouth key. Square? Gotta remember what the charge attacks are. That's like very important. Sure. This is not a waste of time. Crouch is important. Right hand death blow is triangle. I probably don't have it yet. Okay. So this is of course from the Let It Die team. I don't know if it's a direct sequel. Oh. Put that on right now. And the rare Uchigatana. Left hand. Right hand. Oh my goodness gracious. Someone's here? No. But this is like... I could die here for sure. I don't know if I can aggro one. It appears like the answer is no. So these are NPCs. Does that guy have a gun? No, it's just how he's holding the sword. Wow. Was that a block? No way am I gonna die just like this.
That hit the spot.
I mean, do I just run? Is that an option? I mean, I think they're gonna stick with their guy.
That hit the spot.
Okay. I've never been in danger before like that. There's no executes in the game either, so it's like super awkward to have an enemy facing the other way when you're crouched. Like, it just aggroes me anyway, so what's the point? And now I aggro the entire map. The monsters are fun.
That hit the spot. I gotta be missing out on core gameplay.
There's no way I'm playing this correctly. That did nothing. Okay. Let's run that back. That was awful. I don't like the first ones we did, we extracted for free. Can you rank down in this game? I didn't even make it past the first 10 feet. Maybe it was cryptid death. It's our first death, so it's trying to teach us what happens when you die. So this character, I assume, is dead. Unless I pay $32.50 to get her back. It's weird that it's exactly $32.50. So I probably lost all her tattoos as well. Unless I pay the $32.50. That's my guess.
That must have been tough. Please take some time to relax.
Mastery points. Ant Bazaar, terminal attached to Pro Shop Kazuka that allows raiders to trade items with each other. Okay, it's an auction house. Chat, there are 2 people streaming Let It Die Inferno. So I can buy Nightmare Mad Bat. Wow. I guess that's the extraction part. To sell off, like, big goods like that. Or maybe stuff like this. Oh, is my inventory completely empty now? At least on this guy. I can't use this. I gotta talk to Mom. If you were to ask me where... Oh.
Oh my. It looks like your raider rank has increased. Maybe it's time we train not just your body, but your soul as well.
Interesting. Mom unlocks masteries for you to exchange. Masteries are unique abilities possessed by each body type. Once unlocked, you won't lose progress, even if you die. Mastery points are awarded based on the amount of splithium you collect. Oh, wow. I mean, it's just different paths to go down. And it's raw percentages, but I think that's fine. So that's the one we have by default. This is the first one we get. And this character is 0 points compared to the other one.
Marvelous.
Okay. So storage, we are on basic gear and nothing else. We could maybe bring in a rare... Oh, that's a key. We go in with basic stuff. So I'm curious if I dropped into a higher level area for being rank 3.
You ready?
Like, I wonder how Matchmaker works in this. Raider license, I'm still Raider rank 5. Body rank 1. Body type, Sasuke. Is that what I look like? Yeah, I only need 500 now. So I definitely... This body doesn't have to bring back as much splithium. It must be based on body rank. Maybe even based on what you're bringing in. Yeah, I think I started on the second ring of hell. And now we're on the outer ring. It's an interesting game. I could see why it's mixed. like, I don't know if it's a game that someone would really dump a lot of hours in, unless they're doing it for their own reason, almost out of spite. I don't think there's a lock one either. Magnetic staff? It's a blueprint. No lock on in this game, which is very weird. I gotta figure out what the block button is. It's L2. So I can't do the weapon skills unless I have energy. That was the issue I was having at first. But we have our shuriken. Burger? Why shuriken the burger? These have armor. If you break the armor, they get staggered. I don't think enemies drop stuff usually, except maybe humans. Wow. Sneak attack is non-existent. Very unsettling game. You haven't seen anything yet. It gets way weirder. Way weirder. Definitely more Soulsy. But it is listed as a roguelike. Only because of permadeath, I think. This is common, but it is stronger. But we don't have anything in left hand. Oh, wrong hand. The incentive of using two weapons, you might not really care for one weapon special, but you might like the other one. There's stuff below me, I think. I kind of like the map design. Just like post-apocalyptic Tokyo or something. We need this. Wow. Did I miss? Really wish this game had lock on. First one of these. This is what we're here for. This is the actual objective. We need 500, so I can already leave, but we're gonna go the whole distance. do want at least one fast weapon. There were escape pods. They may already... Well, it was just one. This game has lock on, but it's very bad during PvP. Is it R3? What other button would someone want to use for lock on? Oh, it locks on automatically? I need, like, camera lock. I think that's my issue. But maybe it's just, like, I'm so used to that in Souls-likes. Keep following yellow. But yeah, my issue I had with this game is, like, I'm not gonna see a person. It seems as though you probably won't see people unless you go to the next biome down.
Pod now available. Evacuate at your leisure.
Sometimes you'll go up to a gate and see, oh yeah, someone actually has been here. But they already walked through the gate. It depends on, like, where I spawn. I pressed L2 instead of R2. No, R1. Refills rage gauge.
Escape pod ready. Evacuate when convenient.
Alright, I think that's a circle. Is there no map button? Down. So that's a gate that's next to me. Maybe we check that out? Yeah, this right here. Wow. Wow. It's blocking. That's killing me. It goes through block? I swear I did not have this much issue. Alright, so that guy's dead. Did not survive. Yeah, I know. We're going back. That one didn't count. So 400 is the mastery points. She has 3250. Oh wow. So hers is actually much different. Stamina recovery, splithium, attack damage, skill cooldown. Oh, you have to maybe activate it in there. All right, let's go back to this. We never lose when we play this body.
I hope you find some peace and
Doesn't have a name.
tranquility in your time here.
Some shopping is fine, as long as you don't waste your money, okay?
This is all attack. New save weapon attack. Save weapon attack.
You've gotten so strong, honey.
It doesn't feel like it. Like I said, the music's actually kind of legit. This is Spotify ready.
Whoa. Look at you. That's the face of a soldier who doesn't fear death. Hey,
I died twice in a row.
how about fighting people with the same kind of face? Skilled raiders train together, day and night, to help each other improve. Things had been going downhill for a while, but you've really helped bring us back to life. Up for it? You started the fire, so why don't you join in?
Is it like 1v1s? What are we talking about? New save weapon attack is the new save weapon company attack bonus. So that character specializes in new save weapon. And other characters may want other weapon types. Like, I like almost everything about the game, except for very specific things, which might be the entire game. It's like, can I just see nothing but cutscenes? Ten is the Swan Company, which has some of the best weapons. Which body type wants 10? Or Swan? Unless 10 is the body type. I don't know them by name. Right now, the only one I know is the Sasuke body type. Pink Hair Girl is 10. Yeah, I've only played this girl and the one Sasuke attempt.
Here you are.
Yo, I said earlier that don't nobody play this game, and now all of a sudden I have someone who actually knows the game. Death Jamboree is a regularly held joint combat exercise hosted by Graham B, named after the infamous televised death match of the past. Choose one of 3 provided weapons and fight to the death against other raiders. The first raider to reach the target count wins. It's deathmatch. But is everyone level 0? Matchmaking in progress. Oh no. This hurts my eyes.
Hey, nanda.
I don't know if I can watch that. That's actually painful. Is it possible to get a game? It is? It must be unfair matchmaking. Me being on like a level 1 character with no gear. I mean, they provide you with a weapon, so maybe everyone's on the same page. There's much else to do from like a combat perspective. I think it's just punch, block. Oh, they were doing the block counter on me. So I need to learn how to break guard better. And I thought that guard break was only from the rage art. There's something else that does guard break. I have no idea what it was. Almost wish, like, while you were in here, the game kind of showed you the different inputs that you have. We're freaking dead. This is gonna be so bad. Oh, I'm getting sent in as the bot? Well-rounder, attacker, technician. You can combo and use the curves to get advantage. I guess you mean like sweeping attacks, like use area to get advantage. Oh wait, actual person. Wait, we got streamers? Why do I have multiple TTVs in my lobby? What is that? Everyone just drop censor? Yo, 1v1s? Ganging up on me. Was fever dream? No, this is a real game right here. But to be fair, like, this is probably not the premier game mode. Could almost imagine this as like a practice section. Alright, we got one. I'm happy with one. It's a poison dart frog? Alright, poison dart frog's useless. There's not a lot of people in the lobby, I guess. Yo, Kusoge. Are you in this lobby? My lobby's full of TTVs. But what is that? Is this what people do and let it die? Bunch of Smurfs running around. Oh my god. Pressing the wrong button. Oh, this requires 2 energy? I didn't get the kill! I didn't know it required 2 energy. It's full of TTVs because it's a Discord game at this point. Outside of probably Asia. A Discord game? So you're fighting everyone from community server? Wait, you're telling me that people hopped on Discord and was like, y'all want to do some fights? And I got stuck in the middle of that? No way. No way. The fact that it uses 2 energy. So what is the strat? This is why I don't do PvP in Elden Ring either. Because it's like, people play it differently than actually fighting against a boss, for example. Plus whatever lag you might be getting. Like, what's the strat? I feel like you only ever play reactively. Whoever swings first loses. Alright, someone needs 3 more wins. 3 more kills. There also seems to be a height issue. That was weird. Like, is it okay to third party? Or do you let them all do 1v1s? Like, look at this. Whoever attacks first loses. Oh, wow, that's like a ranged attack. They're more likely to be trying to be kind to you because the game before this had a bad reputation of bullying new players. I don't think the game prior, like actual Let It Die 1, right? That didn't have this kind of deathmatch. Wasn't it more like raiding someone's home? So it's mostly like you're fighting NPCs. Let It Die. This is Let It Die 3. You mean the game prior to this? Is that a mobile game? Chat, we're never doing that again. Alright. So what we need to do is figure out if the game has like a game guide to tell you how to do guard break.
How may I assist you?
Oh yeah, there's side missions too. Alright, so it's not here.
Thank you very
Let It Die
much.
1 PvE, Let It Die 2 was a PvP game. Got to have been mobile. What's wrong with my mailbox? Oh, it's a letter from Uncle Death. Okay. There's a help page. Oh, snap. They thought of everything. Okay, so this is the special skill that requires Rage Gauge. Guard breaks. When you have weapons equipped in both hands, press them at the same time to do guard break. Alright, we have learned how to play the game. That was the exact detail I was missing this whole time.
You ready?
Alright. Let It Die 2 wasn't mobile, just wasn't marketed. Yeah, I played Let It Die 1 on PS4 on release. Played it for a decent amount, like maybe about 50 hours. But then, I don't know how deep I got, because it kind of goes in depth. And it's a specific number, so I'm sure if someone knew Let It Die 1, they would know, oh, you reached depth 50 or something. That's crazy.
A thing or two about defeat.
I definitely didn't get very far, but far enough where I feel like I know the game enough to be excited for Let It Die Inferno. Okay. So now we know guard breaks once we have 2 weapons. That's fine. That's just 1 burger away. These things are like walls that you can use to block off areas from other players. It's kind of weird. Oh, it's a dolphin. I've only ever seen these in bug form. Humanoid? Oh my god, are you kidding me? He could have killed me, I think. So, like, without having 2 weapons at this point, do you just forget about fighting humanoids? Because, like, I'm already about to die. Most PvP players go to Kill, K-I-L? What's that? Is that a special server? PvP players only? No noobs allowed on Kill. Bruh. Wow. Your rage ability with your fist does do guard break? I thought you had to have 2 weapons equipped. I thought that's what we just read. Oh, rage fist ability is a guard break. Okay. I get it. Otherwise, so that's like not really a free guard break, but it's an option. I swear I pressed dodge roll. I feel like something's changed. Unless, like, we got through tutorial, like, the first 3 maps must have been absolutely, like, pure tutorial. You cannot get it wrong at all. Oh, this is the pink girl? I don't have the pink girl. No iframe on dodge? What in the world?
I hope you
In
find
2026?
some peace and tranquility in your time here.
At least it doesn't take
Newbie,
long to get into a
what are you loitering
game.
around here for? Hurry up and dive in. You've got Yotsuyama pawns to eliminate.
Yo, the deep lore.
That photo. Cute, huh? Ah, well. All that matters here is to keep going forward. If Yotsuyama lay their hands on the Eye of the Reaper, there'll be no future to look forward to.
It's as if I like the
Never
game, but I don't want to play
Forget that.
it. Is that unreasonable? The residents of Iron Perch each have their own story. As you continue to explore, you might uncover their secrets. Sometimes an unexpected event may cause them to open up to you. Make sure you interact with them often. Alright, we gotta lock in. I can't be dying on 500 Splithium Rifts. Ain't no way. So, block. Think of it as a game reading, where you'll end up by the time they attack. So you normally want to stay in one direction, then dodge or move in the opposite. Oh, you want to bait out moves in certain directions based on the targeting. Because there's hard targeting in here.
Inferno.
Yo, we got the slides. The Gucci slides. I feel like I was about to fall to my death. Wow. That thing wasn't even trying to go to my character. That was greedy. No fall attacks. The Let It Die player has logged in. Time to run the lobby. I don't really know what the butterflies are. Read. Oh, you can pick these up. Oh my god. That's the 5 things I wish I knew. So again, the goal is the Splithium. There's something in this area. Splithium for sure. There it is. It has one bird Sama and a humanoid. Humanoid does not care that I'm here. Normally it would aggro me across the map. Bruh. I mean, I guess they don't care if they get hurt, right? That's their whole deal. I hit the wrong button. No healing. I'm lucky. Like, I could just R2 it. assume you take reduced damage from blocking. Is it... It's probably important to know how much reduced damage you take. Where, if you're in a situation where you have like 150 HP, you can only block realistically one attack. Because guaranteed the next attack is gonna do 75.
I see that you
Gotta do the counter. I know when they do the rollerblade attack, they swing twice. So I was in the line of thinking that, okay, I have to block both, because if I try to do the guard counter, then I'm just gonna eat the second attack of the combo. But it appears that I could not block both without dying. You won't eat the additional attack if you do the counter, you're invulnerable? Really? So in that case, you always counter first hit. Even in the PvP matches, I was contemplating like doing the counter when they're done with their combo, but obviously it's PvP, it's a real human. They wouldn't keep swinging. They would dodge roll after knowing that I blocked. Guard percent down, but more max HP. Chat, I'm sure as you're watching this, for those who've never seen this game before, you are probably very much enticed to pick it up. Just if you end up picking it up and you don't like it, please don't blame me. I think there's a game here. 100%. I don't know how many people are playing, but I could definitely see a game. There is stamina, but stamina's only for dodge roll, not for attacking. Sick. Put them babies on. Going for more guard is better than getting max health. We need that damage resistance. Effective HP, if you will. Alright. So, gonna head down. Most humanoids will just die to stuff like that. It's the same item. Gotta duck sometimes to see where objectives are. Inventory's already almost full. What in the world? I think we're going this way. I mean, that's fun. Having the child swing, just like revert back into the swing form. Oh, this is where we died last time. What is that? Wait, I've never on my life seen that move. Okay. Easy splithium. But we can't just leave, not at 500. We gotta go to 1,000. Target takes more damage if they get hit with kunai. This is a weapon? Wait, what? Oh, it's a shield. What a weird game. But, like, I do like that. I like that it's weird. Nami about to get rid of it. Alright, inventory's full. Something is still back here. Oh, I never finished this.
Deployment initiated.
Isn't this supposed to completely deplete? It's bugged? What do you mean it's bugged? Rare 1% bug? Oh crap. I put my shield in there and it's gone. Oh no, it's not gone. We came from there. Go up and around. I don't think there's a such thing as going up and around. Hey, these freaking birds. Alright. Square is inventory management. Oh, just sword. When you have it open. Got it. Thank you all for the high level intel, by the way. That was R1.
Now available.
I don't know about this weapon. Double shield. Wow. Yep. That's parryable? I can't get to that. It's like bait. No targeting. Alright, I fear the weapon may be a little bit too high level for me.
You may now evacuate.
I think we gotta get out of this area. I think we've been around here for too long. Not gonna get anything out of it. It does say where escape pods spawned. I'm heading into decapitation. So I thought that this monster, if you kill it, it spawns a wall. It looks like the wall is just there anyway. Unless someone else killed that, so the monster respawned, but the wall is there. Or maybe just for like randomness sake, the game has decided that that area is a no-go. I went into something, into the explosion maybe? I'm at 1,000. Time to extract. Hunt fly oil. Or flyoles. Alright, extraction. Yeah, we're locked in. That... Is this somewhere I've been before? No, because I think those would have been extracted. Like, these would have been probably cleared. Yellow. Maybe yellow is extraction? Blue is splithium for sure. Like, this kind of stuff is cool. Like, whatever you would call this aesthetic, this is actually legit. Oh, this thing sucks. Take me back. Acid trip is the aesthetic. Like I said, maybe... Oh, extraction's like right here. Maybe I'd be better off watching a cutscene. Cutscene compilation of the game. But I would like to get to a point where extraction might be a problem. It's above me. So for example, I'm gonna... How do I get there? I'm gonna possibly extract, but we saw no people on the entire map. Bridge. Splithium right here. I think I'm capped out at 1K. Try to turn. Yeah, I can't go over 1K. That's so messed up. So you just have to leave. Probably once my body rank goes up, I'll be able to extract it more. But yeah, like at this stage, the extraction piece of it is really just PvE. I'm sure as the game like goes a little bit deeper, as I get higher hunter rank, I'll see more actual humans. I am dying in PvE, so it's not really a matter of, oh, the game is like super boring. I mean, there's people who play Arc Raiders and only want to do PvE, right? I feel like this part's fun. This is sort of roguelite-esque. We can choose between health and rage gauge, attack, and climbing. I've never had someone who can climb. Or carry weight and climbing. I almost feel like that's better than attack. Because, like, my gear could be better with carry weight. So this character has this until it dies. That's basically how the game goes. Anyone you see will be intentional player killers. Or once they get good enough, you catch up with speedrunners. Okay, so some of the people who play this just speedrun to what? Speedrun down into further floors?
How's the exploration
Or do they
going, dear?
speedrun for
There's something I
Splithium
wanna
and then
tell you
extract
today.
immediately?
Keep a close eye on the numbers behind me. They're very
Speedrun
important.
to further floors, I imagine. The counter behind Mom decreases over time. When it reaches 0, Uncle Reset occurs. Almost everything is reset, including story progress, acquired items, and body mastery. So no player is too strong? Oh, it's a season, I bet. After each UR, a new world begins. It's just a season. Wait, this character is stacked on inventory weight.
Marvelous.
But that's a long time, right? That looks like months.
Some shopping is fine, as long as you don't waste your money, okay? Marvelous.
3-month season? No. They had to have learned their lesson from Mecha Break. Season 0 of Mecha Break should have ended so much sooner. I feel like they lost so much momentum for doing that. Extending it. Okay. And remember, we're playing this to showcase roguelikes that came out this year. This is tagged as a roguelite. However, if you were to hop into this and you're not able to get into a game after seeing this, perhaps something has gone wrong. The music slaps. Like, honestly, it's actually good. Hang on. Is it not Community? Isn't that where you normally go to see how many people are in game? Okay. That's gonna be tough. And I don't mean TUFF. If you can still get games for PvE, I think it's okay. Like, I don't think the game necessarily has to have PvP every single match of Extraction. But they're gonna have to really consider. I mean, at that point, do you even still do seasons? It's an uphill battle for sure. The price point. $25. Deluxe edition 45. I don't know if the price point's an issue. If they went free to play, it's gonna become pay to win, just like Let It Die 1. I assume, like, you could say, well, V, what about the gameplay? We watch you die 5 times in a row to the first monster. Maybe the gameplay is the problem? I think once it clicks, you can see how it could be fun, especially once you get gear and then start trying to push content. I don't know. At heart, this game is 100% a roguelite. On weekends, it becomes PvP. Yeah, obviously we play a lot of roguelikes. I do play online stuff too. Do I necessarily need to die to a player every game? Maybe not, but at least like every 5 games, I should at least see a person. But obviously you need players to do that. If there's 16 online and they're all TTVs, then someone like me probably not gonna see a human for a long time. I don't know. This is why I'm not a game dev. I actually do not know how you get out of this hole. This obviously, you know, algorithmically, this might be a problem, but then perception, if you happen to get recommended this, now all of a sudden you end up seeing this stuff. The worst game I've played this year, without a shadow of the doubt. Wow. You really didn't play anything worse than this? Play the original. It's free, infinitely better. I don't know about that one. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind trying the offline mode, but if it's still a matter of you'll have more fun if you buy insurance, I'm not sure I'm gonna want to do that either. I'm okay with dying in a roguelike, but there should probably be, for such a big game, it's almost like playing Path of Exile on hardcore. Your skill and build creation is going to carry you through hardcore along with your actual gameplay. But I feel like Let It Die 1 offline with no way to get insurance unless you pay for it. It's basically hardcore with random gear. More random than like crafting in Path of Exile or target farming uniques. Stuff like that. But I don't know what else to play for December. We looked at a couple of things that came out. But not much came out in December in general. So I have to really dig deep to see what I want to showcase for the last game of the 2025 showcase. But I think that's it. I think we're good. When you literally go deeper in levels, it's just like climbing in 1. There are reviewers that said they got rid of climbing aspect in this game. Yeah, I think because of the extraction nature, the incentive to just get the 1000 splithium and extract immediately without seeing more game, would you maybe consider that a dev issue? I think the game, so like I personally saw and did go into like the second layer of the instance that I'm in. Like I did see them. That was day one of release, so no one came in and told me try to go to a new area. But I feel like a lot of games like this where you have the option to extract immediately, a lot of players will just do that and then consider that's the only option. Like, what choice do I have but extract? Done jungle this December? B, how about a not mixed game? 91%. Okay. Wishlisted. I don't have time to do this tonight, but maybe this will be the final game of 2025's list. It's not really like the best games of 2025. Some of these are some of my favorites of the year. Not all of them, though. Yo, Kusoge, thank you for all the high-level intel. I do appreciate that. Because we definitely would have turned the game off after, like, the third death. Anyway, chat, I think we're good. Round of applause for these games. Incredible products. Many of them are mixed. I'm sure one of these will become mostly negative if things don't change, but there's some overwhelming positive in here. And once I get the list compiled and put on YouTube, you'll have a banger to look at. Just in time for Steam sales to end. But either way, we're good to go. People, thank you all for tuning in. Stream tomorrow, we're off. We do have the second YouTube channel that's probably gonna have its first videos on Monday, is my guess, including day one Silk Song. We will try to stream Saturday. Definitely follow the channel, get notified when we go live. Keep up on socials. We are on Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, YouTube. Do videos every week. Otherwise, thank you all for the support. Thank you for the high-level intel. Thank you for the game recommendations. Thanks for the compliments in chat. I did see those. I'm not going to say no. Otherwise, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see everyone on Sunday. Have a good night, everybody.